and seasonal. It's like 56 degrees, maybe a little bit of a breeze, and there had been a few sprinkles coming down earlier, but it looks like things, for the moment anyway, have slowed down to very little, to maybe just a hint of a sprinkle, but we might encounter something along the way. But we're going to have a walk, and I don't know if my signal's too great right now, but we're going to do our best, and we will see what we can see. What have I seen or heard since I arrived? I saw some mourning doves, song sparrows, red-winged blackbirds. As I drove in, along the highway, there was in a tree a turkey vulture. And that's about it. That is about it. So, give me a moment and we'll get underway here. Get my app up and running. Make sure things are working. Come on. There we go. Okay, looks like we're up and running. Okay, be right with you. And like I said, we're going to have a walk. There's been a fair amount of singing on the part of the red-winged blackbirds. Almost makes you feel like it's spring-like, and I do wonder if the weather to them is spring-like, and it just encourages that sort of singing. Something's making noise. And it's still making noise. I don't know what's making noise as I'm carrying it. And you might think, oh, what's the big deal? Well, remember, I'm trying to hear things and see things, and when things do make noise as I walk, it can be distracting. And still, whatever is going on is going on. But it does kind of matter, actually. I think it might even be related to the wire that has a mind of its own. Oh well, we're going to have to deal with it. But it's with my every step. So as I indicated last week, I mean, things are really browning up, not greening up. And let me just check on my backpack one more time, see if I can figure out what's making the noise. It's going to keep making the noise no matter what, I think. Oh, no wonder. Something else. Okay, I figured it out. Lets me kind of, you know,
like you can't, you have to choose one.
Okay, sorry about that. Hopefully that will not continue. Hearing some American goldfinches. I'm not really seeing anything going on in there. Excuse me. There may have been some rain this week, but probably not that much. Oh, this is a white-throated sparrow. Uh-oh, I'm feeling some raindrops. Again, white-throated sparrow. That may have been the same one or another one. Okay, I'm hearing a Canada goose. All right, let's continue on. I think I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker somewhere nearby. We're hearing red-winged blackbirds. Let me look for the red-bellied woodpecker if I can find it. A couple mourning doves anyway. Oops, sorry. That's the American goldfinch. Not much going on nearby though. I haven't seen yet the red-winged blackbird, I'm sorry, the red-bellied woodpecker that I believe is in the area. Definitely hearing one now. But it sounds like it's maybe more towards the woods. But like I said, there's a little bit of precipitation falling, and I didn't bring anything for it. The red-bellied woodpecker is not too far away by the sound of it. But I don't know where it is. Alright, we're going to get to the trails, I think, very shortly. Like I said, there's not much going on here. Not even a lot of Canada geese or anything like that I can see. I'm going to put you back on the scope. I'm going to look around more carefully with binoculars, but with the naked eye, I'm really seeing very little. Okay, so let me just look around. Okay, I think we're going to get to the trails. Like I said, there's not all that much going on here. Oops, someone was at the top of that tree, probably a red-winged blackbird. Here's one. At this point, very few, if any, flowers left. You might find, a few here and there, but I'm not seeing any. There have been some colder nights, and that definitely makes a difference. I'm hearing American crows. Sustained vocalizations from them. I wonder if something's going on by any chance. I don't know. They're not very close. It's not like they're right nearby at all, but quiet here in the immediate vicinity. Hold on, I'm hearing something. It might be somebody's vocalizing what sounds like an alert. Hold on, I'll get Merlin out. American crow, yes. Red-bellied woodpecker, but somebody else. Merlin's claiming there's a cardinal. I hear something else. I'm not sure what it is. Definitely a blue jay. I think I'm hearing a tufted titmouse. Okay, Merlin's not doing too well, to be honest with you. Okay, let's continue forward. Got a crow in that direction. Oh, what did I just hear? Oh, hold on. Oh, somebody's chasing. I think it's a hawk. Yes, red-tailed hawk. Out of my sight right now. hard to go through the trees. But that's what the commotion was about, I believe, the red-tailed hawk. Or at least I thought, I'm pretty sure it was a red-tailed hawk. It was definitely a hawk. I'm still hearing a squirrel. So maybe, I wonder if the hawk is still nearby. If it is, I don't see it. But then again, it didn't seem to necessarily leave the area. However, if it's at the top of this tree, we won't be able to see it from here. But things have quieted down quite a bit. There's still a crow vocalizing up there. I'll look back up at the tree as soon as I can. Just heard a chipmunk. Okay, crow just took off from that tree and now seems to be on its own flying out of the area. So, kids coming. Okay, so we're going to move on. I think the hawk must have left the area, and I hear no alarms from any birds or other creatures. As you can see, I mean, it looks like fall here. No question about it. I get the feeling that, we had, maybe I'm wrong about this, or maybe it's just what I've seen and happened to have noticed. But it almost seems like there's an early start to fall in terms of leaf color and leaf dropping, and it's kind of slowed up a bit. And there are some areas that seem to be just coming into color now.
Just
lose the lens cap today, did you? I just picked this up. I'm going to drop it on the...
No, you know what? Someone was talking about something about lost and found today in the lab.
I'll
but
leave it there.
If you could, because I don't remember what they were looking for, but they were looking for something, and maybe that was it. Thank you. I had gone in the lab, and I heard someone inquiring about lost and found. So it's possible. I think I'm hearing tufted titmouse again, in the distance, not close. Blue jay in the distance. The kids are noisy, but I think they're, well, I guess she's their mother, I don't know, but she tried to quiet them down. I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker in the distance. Not terribly far away, but I hear it. Someone is playing or doing something over speakers or something in the distance. And we can hear it all the way here. I may have just... I don't think I heard anything out of the ordinary. A fair number of people here today walking the trails. Can't say I blame them. It's a nice day overall. I mean, it's not summer weather, but I mean, it's comfortable enough. And if you just want to have a walk somewhere, this is a great place. Get the feeling that a lot of them are not bird watchers, but that's okay. I have a feeling we're not going to see all that much here today, just by the way things are going. And this thing that's supposed to be being a cushion on my tripod is becoming extremely annoying. It's just not staying where it's supposed to. Okay, red-bellied woodpecker in the area. You can hear it. Might be right above us. No, I think two of them. Probably. But they're right above us. Maybe more. Hearing a crow in the distance again. Right above our heads. They're moving around. I believe there are probably 2 or 3 of them in the area. We're going to move on. You can see these ferns are yellowing up. As I recall, they looked fairly fresh and green last week. One thing about the red-bellied woodpecker, at least from what I've seen, they seem to be, some of the more vocal woodpeckers in this neck of the woods, in these parts. We hear them often, maybe more often than any other woodpecker now that I think about it. And they're kind of fun to watch. And really, they're beautiful. They've got that red feathering on their heads, and a little bit of a hint on the belly. And then the fine black and white striping on their backs. So, you know, obviously things have thinned out down here at ground level from even just a few weeks ago. And, and you know, we're not seeing the lush vegetation. We're not seeing, you know, we've seen no flowers today. I may have seen some flowers as I drove in. I can't remember. But we're not seeing anything like that. But there's a lot more light here at ground level. And it definitely changes the way things look around here as we walk through, you know, the thick parts of the woods. You know, in August and July, everything would be, you know, significantly darker, even if it's the middle of the day and it's bright and sunny out. I just heard something, almost, not sure what it was. Anyway, I regret that I was not able to show you that red-tailed hawk, but it was flying around and it was kind of being chased by a crow for a minute or two. Speaking of crows. Just heard a black-capped chickadee. Oh, wait a minute. No, that might be a titmouse I'm hearing, actually. Maybe both. I hear a chipmunk in the distance. Still can't see anything here. I've talked with you on a number of occasions over the course of the last couple months about photography and everything, and the thought just crossed my mind, you know, and my addiction is becoming worse, and I realize that I seem obsessed with all things near and far, whether it's portraits or astrophotography. Lighting. And I would never go to the extent that this one YouTube person has, but he's obviously an expert at lighting for portrait purposes. And it's just amazing to see the kind of work he can do, and you know, the difference made by one light or another. Anything and everything, really. You know, anything special. Are you seeing anything out there?
No, I was trying to see if Merlin could listen in and find out something for me, but...
What's the question? I may be able to help. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know what I'm listening to. So
Oh.
I was hoping to see if Merlin could tell me.
Well, out there, way out there, there's a belted kingfisher.
Wow.
And I think some wood ducks. On the fallen, that fallen left to right tree, yeah. I'm streaming live,
Oh, really?
and if you want to see what I'm seeing, you can have this card, scan that.
Oh, perfect. Thanks so much. That's on YouTube. Okay. There you go.
And there's a little bit of a delay just because of communications, but right now I'm looking at the belted kingfisher.
Are you subscribed? Yeah.
You don't have to subscribe or anything.
Oh, you found an owl?
Oh, there's 31 people watching online. Oh, that's
Yep,
awesome.
and there's a chat room.
I see that. Yeah, people are just peeking in. Good to see you. That's so cool.
But again, we're on the belted kingfisher at the moment, and
We're on that level.
oh, just took off, and the wood, I think they're wood ducks, are right here. Yes, wood ducks. And you can hear that rattle. That's the belted kingfisher.
That's the best.
Okay. Yeah. I say the only one I recognize, I maybe heard some red-winged blackbirds. 'Cause they have a very,
They're around,
very
and
distinct call. Okay, so there's the wood ducks. I see it just swept over on stream.
Yeah, I may have seen those guys at the feeder on. We've had some good feeder luck recently. We had that.
Oh, the red-winged blackbirds, yeah.
Yeah. Because we had that red-bellied woodpecker yesterday. That was good. That's bird. Yep.
get the kingfisher back. It's right here. Oh, just took off again.
Oh, I heard it. There it is, yeah.
And there's a decent chance that there's a second one there, and that's why it's doing whatever it's doing.
Makes sense. Very cool. Awesome. Good luck to you. I think.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Yeah, definitely. See
Hope
you
you
around.
find some more good stuff.
Yeah.
Wind has picked up a bit. And I did see over. I'm hearing an American goldfinch right now. There's another wood duck in the water now. One thing about being on a platform like this one, they're nice. It comes very close to the water, obviously, but it's made of wood and everything, and things shake as people come and go. As I step away, even if I don't step away, sometimes just my own movements as I adjust the camera or whatever, can shake things. Well, one thing is certain. There's nothing close to us right now. Well, almost nothing. Bird-wise, there's nothing close to us. I just found something to look at. 1 second.
Come on. There we go. Let's see if I can get it. Can't see. Can't tell if it's in focus. You look around a little bit more with my binoculars while you're looking at our frog friend. No, nothing close. Nothing else is close. Again, back to the belted kingfisher. Not close to us, so we're not getting super close-ups or anything. I sometimes have to remind myself, don't just look at the water or some of the dead trees in the water. Some of the surrounding trees, trees that surround the pond, are worth checking out. And I'm not seeing anything now, but a few weeks ago, we found a great blue heron just perched and resting in one of the trees. I think I may have just heard a robin. I'm not going to get that. Okay. It's a blue jay. All right, we're going to get going. There's not that much going on here. No herons to be seen from here today. At least I don't see any. Getting back to that lighting expert, and I don't know what the full nature of his photography is. A couple, dragonflies. RC wants to see dragonflies. Well, at least I'm guessing RC wants to see dragonflies. Still there? Yep, still there. Hey. It's better, in a way. Oops, sorry. Oh, it sounds. I may have heard a cedar waxwing. Almost sounded like one. I was thinking a couple minutes ago that we're not seeing them now, and not that I expect to see them like we were seeing them weeks ago. See, this is why everything shakes. Okay, I don't know where it is now anyway. That photographer, I mean, he had a model in his studio, and he was going after a certain look. He was trying to show, I guess he had taken a photo years ago or sometime before of a different model, but the same sort of thing, essentially a monochromatic style. Not with everything the exact same color, but very close. Background, the model's attire, just the tabletop that she had her arms rested on, that sort of thing. It's just pretty neat the way he went about doing it, and he shows how he sets up a number of lights in his studio, and he goes through them one by one just to see what the effect would be with each one. And he even says right off the bat, I'm probably not going to be using all of them. Maybe just one or two. But he does one by one just to see, again, each one how it affects things. And each one is adjustable. Not just in terms of its own settings, but like you can move it, re-angle it, all that. And it's just pretty neat how he does that. His name is, and I've only just started watching some of his videos because I came across him in, other people were referring to his videos like with lens reviews and things like that. And his name is, I think, Manny Ortiz. Somebody's right there. Who is that? Stay there, stay there. Oh, come on. Stay there. Might be a song sparrow, but I think it is. Looks like it. May have just had a bath. I think that's why it looked darker than normal. Anyway, it's like a roughly 10-minute video, and it's just fascinating to see what he does. And for instance, at one point, he shows how he can use not just the distance from the camera to the model, but the distance of the model to the background. And sometimes being closer gives you one effect. Getting a little bit farther gives another effect. Just neat stuff. while you're looking at these geese, I'm going to look around a little bit. Here, red-winged blackbirds and a blue jay. Did see the wood ducks. I haven't seen any other ducks. I really, I may be wrong, but I think, and I'm guessing, just guessing, that there are fewer mallards around here anymore because they haven't had the bubblers working for years. And, you know, maybe the area's just fallen out of favor for them. Now, who knows, this winter might be different. I don't know if they'll have the bubblers working. What I'm referring to, if you don't know, is near the lab itself, over here. Here's the lab over here. And in that area there, they used to have bubblers in the pond to prevent at least a small area from freezing over completely. And I'm not sure exactly what happened. I've heard that they broke or they were damaged or something happened, and I don't know, but they haven't repaired them or replaced them. And so things freeze over completely in the winter time if it's cold enough. And without water there, open water, free of ice, you don't draw the waterfowl like they used to. I mean, they used to have regularly. You'd come here week after week, and you would see mallards and also most likely an American black duck or two or more. And now it just doesn't happen. And as I've explained before, my own feeling on that is, I know it may cost money to repair and operate those bubblers. I mean, they take electricity and everything, and it's something that has to be done every year. But if you think about it, as I've said before, like we saw people earlier here, apparently parents with their children, and they're walking the trails and everything. If they stopped in the lab and they looked out and they saw some ducks there, it might just get their children interested in birds. Or at least, maybe not interested, but maybe an appreciation. Maybe they want to end up coming back. Maybe they end up becoming lab members. So personally, I look at it as, an investment. No guarantee that it'll provide a return. But, they spent all kinds of money in the lab to give people more things to do. And I appreciate that. But, a little bit of money spent on those bubblers might give some people things to do as well. And that is just look out the windows and see some nice birds. Come on, where are you? Oh, I'm going to. Back up. Missed it. There was one of the, it was a woolly bear caterpillar. And I missed it, sorry. Somewhere around here. I don't see it now. Glad it made it across the path though. There are a few insects around. We've seen some dragonflies. I've seen a few bees, but not many. Lots of roots here. I think I hear a raven. Hear that deep crowing? Sounds like it's distant, but oh, we do have some mallards here, 2 of them. Oh no, more than that. 4, 5. 3 males and 2 females. Just saw what looks like a flycatcher, but I don't know where it is now. A couple of them flying around. Looks like Phoebes. Oh, one was right about, wait, where was it? It was on this, and I don't see it now, but I do see a nest up here. I don't know whose nest, but I see a nest. There are ducks there. Try not to scare them.
Sorry, what?
There are ducks here. Try not to scare them.
Okay.
It's just a jogger. He just wanted to run out here, and he would have almost certainly scared the ducks. Food-wise, not really much else going on here. you know, you see mallards fairly often, and maybe, you know, maybe you do as well. And you might not realize that they are, I mean, just because they're commonly seen doesn't mean they're not beautiful themselves. And the flycatcher's there. Probably an eastern phoebe, but I don't know with certainty. Oh, something larger something larger was over here. I think something larger, and it flew in through that area and now out of my view. It looked larger. You know, I'm not saying it was like as large as a green heron or anything, but it was like a little larger, maybe robin-sized, or at least that was it. That's how it appeared to me. This is a yellow-rumped warbler. I don't see it now. Red-winged blackbird down there. And that could be what I saw, maybe another red-winged blackbird or something. Oh, shoot. I suspect they might be red-winged blackbirds I'm seeing flying around, maybe females, I don't know. That look, I mean, they look a little bit lighter, closer to the size of a robin, you know, not like not a phoebe or a yellow-rumped warbler. It's getting a little sunnier. Who let the dogs out? Look at its bill. Doesn't it look like a dog's head? Oh, nearby there's a red-bellied woodpecker. And if I back up, I get the rail or the seat back in the way. If I'm closer, I can't get the entire. You know, I'm going to turn the camera around 1 second. So no, we haven't seen any herons today. Not here. Wait, hold on 1 second. I've seen American goldfinch. We'll get moving soon. It's just, it's nice here. It's peaceful right here. And the ducks seem okay with me being here. I'm sure they're watching me, but they're not. They don't seem overly stressed. We're going to move on. somebody's... I thought I had been hearing something. I see more mallards in that area there. Before we get there, I see at least one male and a female. I don't have much of the pond I can see from here, but well, they're out of view now. But I thought I had heard something, and when I looked back at the mallards we were seeing from the platform, I didn't see any, any motions that would have corresponded to the sounds that I was hearing. It sounded like splashing or whatever. And okay, there are at least 3 mallards there. Make it 4. Now, maybe I haven't looked closely enough, or maybe other things have drawn my attention, but I haven't seen the birds that we were seeing last week. I haven't seen a ruby-crowned kinglet. We did, by the way, see a white-eyed vireo last week. In fact, I posted a screen capture. To MeWe, that is. Excuse me. No dogs on the trails. Sorry. We're going to get moving pretty soon. this lighting really helps to occasionally show the iridescent sheen of the male's head. Okay, we're going to move on. They are kind of swimming away, probably because I'm walking by. And we're heading to the car and then onto the campus, I think. We'll have a look around there. Chipmunk. One second. I think I see a starling. Another one probably over here. Turkey. I think turkey vulture in here. Let's see if we can get it. Yes, looks like one. Flying like one. Kind of lost it. Oh, another one. Just have to wonder why, there are people here today. Why are they here? Some may be here for birds, but I haven't seen, binoculars and cameras or anything like that. Wow. Yeah. You just wonder, and it's not that I think they shouldn't be here, meaning like, geez, they have no good reason to be here. I mean, even if you're not a bird watcher, it's a nice place to walk. But what I just wonder. What makes someone who's come here today, do they just simply decide, oh, let's go for a walk, and this happens to be, one of the places they consider? Is this new to all of them? Well, probably to many of them. Those sorts of questions. I'm just curious. I know why I'm here, and I know why I've been coming here all these years. And I know that even if I weren't a bird watcher, if I decided no longer to be one, I'd still, maybe consider, if I were in the area, coming here for just a walk or something. With you in a minute or two. Come on. Change something here. All right. Not a bad walk, really, overall. I mean, I enjoyed it. It seemed quiet at first, but quite honestly, I really enjoyed seeing those mallards. And had some nice looks. As I've mentioned before, sometimes it's not a matter of, oh, I've got to see the rarest of rares. Sometimes it's a matter of just seeing something well. Maybe something you see every day, and you see it well. I saw mallards this morning. They were the first birds I saw. They were in a stream that's within my view,
And, they haven't been there much lately, but, now conditions are such that they've decided to, occasionally be in that little stream and be visible. There's vegetation that has diminished a bit, and that might be helping, but I have a feeling they weren't there much, let's say, during the summer. But anyway, so I saw them, and I saw them yesterday and everything, but, and there were more of them, I think. But the point is, I didn't see them that well. I mean, I could get close-up views, but the angles and lighting and everything were, unremarkable. But those views we just had of mallards. Oh, I see it. I do see a robin. Hold on a second. I saw a robin, and do I see another one? Yes, another one. A couple robins in the grasses near Kip's barn. I thought I had heard one earlier. So, anyway, I had seen mallards this morning, and yesterday I believe it was yesterday, I saw both mallards and wood ducks there. And again, it was nice to see them. I was glad to see them, but, the angles and the lighting were less than ideal. This, we were closer, and, lighting was generally in our favor. Maybe some nice reflections off the water. Made for some I felt beautiful views. Much closer, of course, than I was seeing, this morning. But even with a scope and magnifying things a lot earlier today. Hold on a second. What was that? Okay, hold on a second. I see some kind of raptor. I'm on wire. Come on, don't do that to me. Something happened. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure what this is. 1 second. Let's see. I'm not sure what it is. Tail seems long, but could it be a juvenile red-tailed?
I don't know. Somehow doesn't seem right for Cooper's hawk. Anyway, we're gonna go.
Here in the car, it's warm. It's reading 56 degrees outside, but it feels warm here. I should have taken off my jacket. Welcome to the Cornell campus, everybody. It's reading now 66 degrees. I suspect that 56 that I saw when I first restarted the car at Sapsucker Woods may have been just, an old reading that sometimes the car takes a bit before it actually seems to read and provide a temperature. At Sapsucker, I mean, walking around, I was comfortable enough, certainly. Wasn't cold really at all. Okay, hold on a second. I'll have to check that out later, RC, sorry. Beautiful day here on the campus. I mean, when I first started up at Sapsucker earlier today, it was mostly cloudy, but there's still quite a few clouds, but the sun is coming out. And I wouldn't say that the trees are filled with colorful leaves. And many trees have already lost their leaves, but I mean, it still looks like a nice fall day here. Sounds like a sporting event's going on. I just saw a gull in the air. That didn't sound good. I think I just heard a chickadee. I think I did, maybe not. Hear a squirrel, and I heard a minute or two ago a chipmunk. That's why we're down here right now, just in case there's a hawk. Heard a robin. Blue jay. If there's a hawk down here, I don't see it. I see the blue jay in the air. I see a squirrel. I'm not sure if it's the one who's vocalizing. I don't hear the squirrel vocalizing any longer. There are at least a couple robins in this area. I see, looks like a turkey vulture. We'll have to turn around up ahead, but we're gonna go this way a bit. Just walk right across, didn't even bother to look. I'll remind you of something I read long ago, decades ago. Cornell, where they're always making it look beautiful, so it never looks beautiful. No signs of our hawks so far. Although we were hearing that that squirrel and chipmunk, so they may have seen something that was bothering them. we'll look for a little while longer, not too much longer though, and then we'll take a break. See a mourning dove. Canada geese on Beatty Lake. Always like this road. was looking at the McGraw tower just to see if maybe I could, or not, whatever it is, not the tower, I guess that's the clock tower. But I was just hoping to see if maybe we might see a hawk where we saw a big red a couple of weeks ago. But I don't see anybody on this side. And we already checked out the other side a little while ago. I think I just heard a pileated woodpecker. Yeah, I can hear it. Go in here.
By Terry Williams.
don't know what's going on in the stadium. I kind of doubt it's a football game, or at least, you know, of the main team. I don't know. It seems like there's not enough of a crowd on the campus to have it be that. And I could kind of see this, you know, the interior of the stadium when I just drove by a moment ago, and I didn't see a lot of people. I couldn't get a good look at the actual playing field, though. So I don't know. Could be that maybe there is going to be a game. Maybe it starts later. I have no idea. That could be it. I have no idea. This might have been a mistake. Think of what all this looked like 13 years ago. They've made changes in front of Furneaux Hall. They've made changes to Tower Road itself. They've changed quite a bit over the years. Now we have this abomination, the field house, being built. And there was that parking lot for Rice Hall. That's gone now. It's been filled with a building. Now maybe once we can, get back into and fully around Atkinson Hall, that's the new building, maybe once that happens, it'll be good again. But I mean, remember all those times we could go to that parking lot and look at the trees that surrounded it, and maybe see a hawk in those trees. We're going to check a couple more spots and then we'll have to take a break. Looks like a turkey vulture up above. Some gulls flying a lot closer to ground level. Thank you, thank you. I see somebody. Who's texting me? Okay, but I see somebody. Let's see if we can get that somebody on camera. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have gone forward. Oh, somebody just took off. Hold on.
I don't see where that somebody went. It was definitely a hawk, and I suspect it was big red, but I'm not sure. Looked like there was going to be a longer flight. It wasn't just a hop to a different spot on that same... Oh, I see it. Okay. Hold on. We'll try from here. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. 1 second. Hello? Oops. She looks like she's about to take off again. I think this is Goldwyn Smith Hall. And she, I believe she was on another part of that, what I believe is the same building, but she took off and now she's here. But like I said, it looks like she's on the move. Maybe not, but it just looks like she's got her eye on something. Now, in front of us, between us and the road, there is a yard with a number of oak trees that does draw squirrels. I'm not saying she was going to come after a squirrel. She'd have to come a fairly long way and everything. I'm not. For a moment, I thought maybe she was heading this way, but she stopped on this building here. Oh, there's a vehicle behind me. I've got to move.
Thank you.
We might get her back in view. From here, I'm not sure. You know what? You know what? I'm hearing. Chipmunk vocalizations, and they're over on this side. I don't think they would vocalize for her now. Can't. All right, we can't. I think this is not going to work here. So, yeah, I know. She's still there. I can't get her from here, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm going to leave everything in place because we're in a tough traffic area. You know what? Let's drive right back up. We're going to take a break very shortly, but just another look or two. And I'm going to look around with binoculars as best I can. I can't see all that much, but as I said, when we were trying to turn around, I was hearing a lot of chipmunk vocalizations, and I don't believe they would have been because of Big Red, given where she is and everything. So either it could have been because of just the vehicle traffic, or maybe they were seeing something else. Good to see Big Red. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. Okay, she's out of my view. Oh, I may have just caught a glimpse of her again. Uh-oh, I don't see her. I didn't get the sense that she flew very far. There are some pigeons up there on that same building. Okay, I don't see her from here. Let's get you back in your seat.
If I catch a glimpse of her, we'll continue watching her. If not, then I think it'll be break time. Let's go in that general area and just see if we can have another look. Oh, hold on. I see her. She's right here. I don't have time. We're at an intersection and light's about to change, I think. I wish I had a different camera right now. But she's right nearby. She's in a tree to my left. I'll see if we can maybe find a spot. I don't dare try to get set up to look at her, I'm sorry.
She's up there. Yeah, there we go.
I don't know if I can find a spot to see her, but she's near. I'm not going to turn around here. She's nearby, and now we're getting farther away from her. We'll turn around here. Now, next spot. I can't see her from here. While we're here, we'll look and just see if maybe possibly Arthur might be around. It must be so different to attend a university like this in this day and age with smartphones and things like that, you know, that we didn't have. Well, I'm only 25. That didn't exist not that long ago. Even though I'm only 25, I went to school decades ago, and you know, we didn't have smartphones back then. And we certainly didn't have, you know, internet access. There might have been some, yeah, I mean, bulletin boards and things like that were slowly making their way, but I mean, nothing like what we have today with the internet. And is she still there? I don't see her. Oh yeah, I do see her. She's still in that tree. We just don't have a spot from which to see her. She's beautiful. We can't see her from here. And there's no convenient parking spot for me. Well, I think it's time we had to take a break anyway. Sorry to say. You know what? I've got one more thought. with that other parking lot won't work. Well, we are going to take a break now, everybody. And I was going to maybe pull over and park, but I just gave you a quick look at her, and not a bad look. Not perfect by any means, but not a bad look. But I think we're going to take a break, and we'll probably restart around 5:15, 5:20 if I had to guess. Okay, everybody? I was going to park, but I decided to let me just get the second camera online and give you a look, since we were stuck there at the light anyway for a few moments. I don't know how people can walk so slowly. Okay, everybody, so we're going to take a break, and I will see you at around 5:15, 5:20 by the time I take care of things and get to where we need to be. You can see the hills don't have a lot of color. Then again, you know what? There's some areas where the leaves have already dropped. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Montezuma. Let's see if we're live. Looks like we're live. I'm a little bit early. Managed to get here in decent time. And just so you know, timing is so important. So important. Now, it was great to see Big Red on the campus. But before I left, good to see them both. There we go. Both looking absolutely beautiful. This is Arthur. And at the lower perch is Big Red. What a delight to see them. I've got to run because I'm going to meet up with all of you in a little bit. But good to have seen them both. Okay, we are back live, and we're going to do something a little different. So anyway, that was before I left the campus. I turned around and I had passed by where Big Red had been earlier, and just moments before, and sure enough, both Big Red and Arthur were in that tree. But we're here at Montezuma now. I think it's about 70 degrees, somewhere around there, and we're going to do things a little bit differently. We're not going to have much time to do it, but I think... Oh, I did see some pigeons on the way in. I think I heard... Oh, I know I heard blue jays, and I did see some sandhill cranes. But right now I want to do something different. I think we're going to climb the tower. Just need to get a tripod. Yeah. So give me a minute. I hear an American goldfinch. I just heard a northern flicker. A lot of mosquitoes. I had to stop back a little ways on the driveway here because as I was coming in, I don't know if that was my fault. That was my fault. One second. Okay, I think we're still alive. And I was just hearing a starling moments ago. We are going to climb the tower, or at least that's my intention. Now, some other people just arrived here, and I would not be the least bit surprised if they do the same thing. But maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. And I'm going to try to get
Yeah, let's do it. We're about to. We won't spend too much time on the tower unless we see something truly remarkable from up there. As I said, I saw some sandhill cranes in flight, and it just makes me wonder, what might be out there to be seen. So that's why we're going to go and climb the tower. Maybe we'll see something we haven't seen in a while, and just in terms of how much water's out there. And I don't know, it has turned into just beautiful weather for the moment. I think it's around 70, somewhere around there, and skies are mostly clear. There are a few clouds. We haven't climbed this tower in a while. I don't know if I just saw something. Probably not. There may be people on the tower, and if that's the case, then it might be more difficult to see anything up there. Not only because there would be less room, but because of people just moving around and shaking things. Oh, I forgot, I have to lower it's been so long since we've been on a tower. I've got to adjust my tripod legs just so I can walk up and down. I don't want to spend too much time there. Oh, nobody's up there that I can see. Good. And it's not because I want to keep the platform for myself, but sometimes when we're on these platforms, as I said, if people are moving around, things shake quite a bit. Definitely hearing red-winged blackbirds. Singing. Okay. Let me tend to my tripod legs here. Come on. Wow, these are mosquitoes. They're all over the place. I mean, it's like they've never seen a human before. And I don't have my bug spray with me. Hope they leave me alone. Let's climb. Well, I'm not seeing a lot of water. A little bit, but nothing major. Yeah, nothing. Let me just show you quickly. So, if you know, there may be some people who've never been up here with us before. When we go on Wildlife Drive, we go here. But since we're up here, let's take a look around. But you can see a lot of tall grasses. And there is a little bit of water nearby here, but not much. I mean, in terms of what you can see or not see, what made me decide, oh, you know, we should come up here, I've mentioned it before, but what made me decide to do it today was those sandhill cranes. And I thought, not that, you know, guaranteed that I'd be seeing a lot of them or something from here, but my thought was maybe there might be some within view. And now I have just heard a downy woodpecker. I have not yet looked around with binoculars. And I'm not sure if I just heard a hairy woodpecker or not. Either that or it was red-bellied. Hold on a second. Oh, harrier. That's a northern harrier right there. And, all right, I'm going to look around with binoculars. Ducks are in the air here and there, we've seen already. I'm hearing northern flicker again. It's one of the areas where, you know, in prior weeks we've seen a lot of red-winged blackbird activity. Just looks a little different from up here. Are these wood ducks maybe? Kind of look like them. Anyway, if you're just tuning in, I replayed something I recorded before I left the Cornell campus. As it happens, Big Red was joined by Arthur in that same tree, and I recorded a little bit of video, not very well, but I recorded it and had a decent look at both of them. So if you want to see them and you've missed it, go back. Or tune in later and go back. Here's some Canada geese. That was a northern harrier. Not close to us. Let's look back out there again. What do I see? It's hard to see because I've got the sun in my eyes now. And we're going to go back to the car shortly, I think. I don't know where we're going to end up going here today. Things may be different. It's just so beautiful up here. My goodness. So as you can see, there's something that is, attractive to the various ducks. Even though we can't see that water, they obviously can from out there. Fair amount of flight activity. Other than the one or two northern harriers, I haven't seen anybody else in terms of raptors. I haven't seen any, any eagles. Okay, let's make our way back to the car, I think. Heard the northern flicker again. And I think either a song sparrow or a white-throated sparrow. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Who's this? Come on. Come on. Come on. Still there or no? I think it took off. It may have taken off. Well, the mosquitoes already found me, so let's keep going. It's probably it looked like a sparrow of some sort. So we'll get you back into the car. I've got to reconfigure a couple things, and then we'll get underway. Northern flicker. And I think red-bellied. Red-bellied woodpecker. Maybe. Definitely northern flicker. But did I hear red-bellied also? Yes, red-bellied woodpecker is up there too. Somewhere. I may have just seen a cardinal. Gull in the air. A couple of gulls, actually. Oh, I should have stopped sooner. I think I just heard a starling. Definitely heard a red-winged blackbird. Come on. Mosquito, leave me alone. Jeez. I'll be with you in a minute. As I said, I need to reconfigure some things. I believe I just heard a robin. I'm not positive, but I've heard it a couple times. I just wish this wire, there you go. My goodness. It's not just one wire, really there are a few wires that are problematic. When I say a few, I just mean all of them. But some are worse than others. They're all a problem, but some are worse than others. Okay, we're just about ready to go.
Okay. Alright, let's go. I think I have everything the way I want it, until I find out that it's not. Okay. It's always difficult getting in and out of the vehicle. Sometimes it's a little easier for one reason or another, just depending on the situation. Hold on, I gotta click this again. Now that obviously took some time, so are we going to have a lot of time to go elsewhere? Maybe not. So I don't know if we'll make it to Van Dyne Spoor, for instance. We'll see. It all depends also on what we see here on Wildlife Drive. And I'm not, I don't, there's no one thing I absolutely, positively must see this evening. So if, let's say, for instance, we end up staying here on Wildlife Drive just because the bird watching is so good, well, fine. At least as far as I'm concerned. Now, it doesn't look like they've had all that much rain here. So we're still, we're still dry, and I think there are some counties. Oh, come on. What is wrong with this thing? Naturally, the camera stretch gets caught. I haven't seen any swallows yet, for instance, so things are changing. Is that a mosquito? Oh yeah. Right in my vehicle. Even when we're really, fairly close to them, they're hard to see once they've landed. It's a female red-winged blackbird. Alright, we're going to switch cameras, I think.
And I can't get them. Not in clear view. Notice also, this is flocking behavior. They're all together, and it's not like in the spring. It's a female red-winged blackbird. Haven't seen any males yet down here in the grasses. And I wonder if they're just not feeding, and if it's just strictly the females who have been doing it. I don't know. For some reason, you know. It's getting, the sun is right. It's kind of interfering a little bit. We'll move along shortly. Did you hear that? That sounded like a rusty blackbird. Either that or possibly a brown-headed cowbird. I think we've got rusties here, maybe with them somewhere. Hope so. I may be wrong. You know, I don't know. All right, we're going to move on.
I think because of me, they just took off, but I'll bet they'll come right back.
I'm very glad that we climbed the tower just to get a glimpse of some things. Well, that doesn't work. Okay. Canada geese, of course. More geese. Oh, by the way, just in case we don't see any, I should show you the sandhill cranes I saw before I started up. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, sorry, that didn't work. I can show you maybe later.
Quite honestly, they were in the air. They were lit fairly nicely, and they were beautiful to see. That's why I wanted to show you. You know, I almost passed by, but I don't see anything on this little secondary pool. Oh, who's that? Wood duck. I'm not going to have much more time to see it, but wow. For just a moment, I kind of wished I was on the other camera, but just a moment, it was just beautiful.
sometimes you wonder, or at least I wonder, you know, am I going to the right place at the right time for the tour? And I have to say, I'm glad that we're here right now. There are some ducks. Those are gadwalls. Okay, we've got maybe we have to switch cameras. Or you know what? We don't have to switch. Maybe we do. It's tough to see them because we've got all that vegetation between us. Oh, there's more here than I had thought. Or than I realized, I should say. Okay, I think we do have to switch cameras and setups here a bit. Oh, did I just hear? I think I just heard a kingfisher. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, there are cranes. A couple cranes in the air. Through the windshield, sorry. They're not heading any closer to us. More Canada geese up high. I'm not going to show them to you through the window. Okay, we'll let the cranes go. And let me continue switching cameras here. That's not good. That's not good at all. Hear them gadwalls here. Oh, but that's a green-winged teal. But it looks different. I think it's a green-winged teal. Kind of looks like a hybrid of some sort. Why am I not recording? Either that or it's just dealing with transitional plumage. Hold on a second. Maybe that's more likely. I mean, it kind of looks like a gadwall, but then you see that green. Well, maybe it's not so green. It was green, and then it's iridescent, so the color, there's some color variation. And I think these are more green-winged teals, unless I'm mistaken, which is very possible. And there are some, that's a gadwall there, and I don't know if I can show you any others from here. No, I don't think so. I believe that's a gadwall. Just looks a little different. Okay, let's move forward. And the sun is getting low. We don't have much time, but I'm enjoying our visit here so far, even though we haven't really gone very far. Gadwalls. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Gadwalls there. Okay, let's drive forward. Leave everything in place. Okay. And some geese on the next open water area. That one almost looks like a pintail female, but I don't think so. Wow, the sun is getting low in a hurry. Sorry. One second, I'll be right with you. hear some cranes. I'm not sure where the cranes landed. But I can't see them from here. See, you can see, I mean, there must be, or I imagine there's water there, it's just that we can't see it with all these grasses. And we couldn't even see it from the tower. You know, and I wouldn't necessarily expect to see, you know, a lot of water over the entire area from the tower, but we couldn't even see any nearby where we were, you know, fairly, relative to the ground, fairly high above it. And at you know, a steep angle. Didn't even see it there. Even that's pretty in its way. there is more water here, you know, than there had been. And who's that? You shouldn't be here. Is that a coot? Yeah, I think it's a coot, so maybe not too bad. Okay. Gallinule I'd be more worried about. Harrier. Pretty neat. So we've seen one or more northern harriers, but no other raptors to this point. No, the most likely that we would see would be, I would say, yeah. See, I mean, as you look here, you can tell there's water. I mean, it's just not, you know, maybe not as much as we'd like, and there's not as much that's clear, but there's water there, and that's what's drawing the waterfowl. But we haven't seen the most likely to be seen eagles or turkey vultures. This looks like a duck. That looks like a northern pintail. Hello. And, oh. Smaller bird there. Maybe a teal. Probably a green-winged teal. Yeah, I would say. Okay. And who's that? Oh, that's an American widgeon. Hi, widgeon. So I'm, you know, we're seeing variety, and I'm going to switch cameras, I think. We're seeing a variety of duck species last week, this week, and oh, there's a northern shoveler. Female. Sorry, too many wires. So we're American widgeon again. I don't know if it's the same one or not. Let's look over here. Shoveler, male shoveler, a couple male shovelers, northern shovelers. So my point is, there's water. It may not be that we can see it everywhere we like. Boy, I don't know if these are mosquitoes. Yeah, these are mosquitoes. We gotta go. Oh my goodness. I wish I had my tennis racket. I really do. They deserve it. I hate to say that, but they do. After what they've done. Yeah, lots of ducks here. Not thousands and thousands that are visible, but I have a feeling there are. Hey. This is crazy. These mosquitoes. Hold on. Oh, come on, where are they? Shoveler coming into view. You see these, I'm sorry, widgeon. And coming into view, this is a shoveler here. That's it. I've had it with this stuff. You like that? Huh? Huh, mosquito? You like that? Sorry. It's a pintail there. All right, we're going to move along. Mosquitoes leave me alone, maybe. Let's see, what do we have here? More ducks. Shovelers and pintails, really. So a lot of, we're seeing a lot of duck activity in this channel here. Now, it doesn't mean it's limited to the channel, but it's what we can see. Those are shovelers. And, oh wow, I don't know if these are all mosquitoes or not. I don't know if I can show them to you. I don't know if you can see them. Lots of bugs there. I don't know. I'm not going to say that they're all mosquitoes. I don't know if mosquitoes normally do that sort of thing. I don't think they do. But they've been swarming a bit. So it could be that there's good water for them and everything, and that'll keep the ducks happy. But it may end up being that we don't get to see as much as we would like because of the grasses that are still there. That's what I'm getting at. that's how this migration season may work out. I don't know.
Haven't seen a heron all day. If you think about it, we haven't seen a heron all day. Didn't see any at Sapsucker, and we haven't seen one yet here. At least I haven't noticed any. Let's keep going. Maybe we'll see one, maybe we won't. It is getting late in the season, obviously, but not so late that I would say, oh, we definitely, we shouldn't expect to see some somewhere. Degrees according to my thermometer. So still, warm and comfortable, mild and comfortable, I should say. Hey, bird just flew across the road. I don't know what it was. And this area here to our left is the same sort of puddle we saw last week, and I don't happen to see any birds on it as I drive by, so we're just going to continue on. Just a puddle. We're not going to, I don't think we're going to end up going to Van Dyne Spoor. We might, but I find it highly unlikely. I mean, just getting there would take not a lot of time, but it would take a fair amount of our remaining daylight. We haven't seen, I shouldn't say that we haven't seen anything there in the last couple weeks, but we've seen nothing out of the ordinary there over the last couple weeks. In the prior weeks, we were seeing, just interesting behavior and good numbers of great egrets and, things like that. We were seeing a lot of swallow activity. But last week and the week before, not nearly as much of that. I don't know if we saw any great egrets over the last couple of weeks there. Somebody was at the road, a little bird. now what I'd like to do is we'll finish going through Wildlife Drive. I don't anticipate seeing much more, just given where we are and what we've seen the last couple of weeks here. Well, really for several weeks here. Not much. And I'd like to go to East Road and just look down on the Knox Marcellus Marsh and see if there's anything there to be seen. Last week we saw that, there wasn't much water, but in that water there were a fair number of great blue herons and some sandhill cranes, and maybe we'll see them. Now I suspect here, somewhere in the main pool to our left, there may be good numbers of sandhill cranes. I don't know. The first cranes I saw today, when I was driving in and trying to rinse off my windshield a bit, they were heading away from the main pool area. That's not to say they didn't return, but they were headed away. My point is, I don't know if they were heading towards, for instance, East Road and, whatever gathering there, or if they did return and maybe there's a gathering here as well. I don't know. Somebody in the vehicle ahead of us has got her head out the window. Something's going on. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, come on. Just clowning around. It's a child out the window giving the blow your horn sign to trucks. See if it does it again. Yeah, see? They can't see you. Don't you understand? They can't see you. They're not looking, and they can probably not see you from the road. Thank you. I say that they can't be seen. I mean, I'm not certain of it, but chances are they're too dark to be seen here on Wildlife Drive for a couple reasons. First, there's not much light here, and also with that vehicle with its headlights on, just like mine are on, any oncoming vehicle is going to have a harder time seeing anything around those headlights. And the person's on the outside of the vehicle, on the side, trying to wave on the trucks. They're probably not looking, and even if they are, they have a hard time seeing. As I'm looking at the vehicles on the highway now, I see the headlights, and until they're at a certain spot, it's hard to see them. Now maybe they are. Maybe that child could be seen by the truck drivers, but I don't think so. Now, if they really wanted maybe some attention, maybe the driver should have flashed, the headlights. That might catch someone's attention, but then again, that's really not fair if you're doing that for no reason. And of course, that's it for Wildlife Drive, but of course we are hitting this traffic light. don't know if someone was fooling around, but all the those orange barrel cone thingies on the bridge itself were knocked down. I don't know if someone's fooling around, but they didn't knock down all of them, just the ones on the bridge itself. So I wonder if they're, I don't know, if they're getting there in terms of getting that whatever project they're doing completed. Obviously, we don't have a lot of light left. And I think what we're going to do in the trees, I didn't see any cormorants yet. Any cormorants here? Yes, cormorants here. Hi, cormorants. Good to see you. I think we're going to go... I think we're going to go the long way around. Now make sure when we get there, if you're talking, you have to whisper, because I don't want the mosquitoes to hear us. .64 degrees. I think it'll probably drop fairly rapidly. I really just want to see if you know what activity is down there. I'm not saying we're going to have a great look. We may not have much of a look at all. It is getting quite dark, and that is quite a long distance we're going to be dealing with. But I just want to look. You know, maybe if anyone had their heart set on, let's say, going to Van Dyne Spoor or going all around, I apologize. But you know, like it or not, and I don't regret climbing that tower, but that took time. I don't regret it at all. In fact, I enjoyed it up there quite a bit. And you know, even though our view was filled with a lot of grasses and things like that, and maybe things weren't perfect, I enjoyed Wildlife Drive quite a bit today, both from the tower and from driving around. Some of it was just, you know, the sunsets, for instance, the sunset shots, but it was beautiful there. It goes to show you that it can still be, you know, beautiful, even though there's no water to aid in the beauty of a sunset. The water makes a difference, certainly, but it was nice. The sky was just right, too, so that certainly makes a difference. To our left, I can't remember if that was a cornfield. I think it was, but it has been it's been harvested. To our right, there's a cornfield, and that has not been harvested, not yet anyway. couple deer to our left. Thank you. Okay, so my suspicion is we're not going to get much of a look, but we're going to try. There is a little bit of water down there that I can see. Let me look with binoculars quickly at it. I don't know if there's anybody on that water, but let's see if we can figure it out. One second.
I hear Canada geese. Oh, there's some herons down there. There are some herons. So we've got a couple there. And who's that there? Some shorebirds there. I'm not sure what they are. If I had to guess, greater yellowlegs. Another great blue heron. Another great blue heron. Great blue heron. Another one. Sandhill cranes. Canada geese too. Great blue heron in the background. Oh, those look like some gulls there in the foreground. Great blue herons. Who is that? Is that a great blue heron? On the right and now soon to be on the left? Could be. Could be something else, maybe? Looks kind of small, and yes, sometimes when you see a... And that's not a... I don't think it's a great blue heron, is it?
Try to hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to try something. I'm just trying to take a photo if I can. I'm not sure if it's possible. No, it's not working. Let me switch you back. 1 second.
I hear a lot of Canada geese. And I do believe there were more sandhill cranes that I didn't show you. Decent numbers of Canada geese are coming in, though there's not much water down there, obviously. Oh, those look like geese out there. And maybe they're going to come over here? I don't know. Now here's something, I don't know how well you can see, probably not that well. It's as bright as it gets. And maybe we should call it a day. But one thing to note is that, you know, we can't see them well, and you might say, well, they could be sandhill cranes. And, well, while you might think that as a possibility, if you see how quickly you may not be able to see them well, but you can see how rapidly they flap their wings. Well, sandhill cranes don't flap their wings that rapidly. So again, even though we can't see, you know, as well as we might like to, we have enough clues that we can at least, through process of elimination, just say, well, okay, it can't be this or that. But it's getting very dark and hard to see. And let me just change one thing here. No, that's not much better. There's a lot of video noise in this. It's because it is very dark, and I'm brightening things up quite a bit. Quite a bit.
That's what it looked like a second ago. And I'm going to try to take one more photo. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I can do it or not. Give me a moment. A moment, just a moment. I hear sandhill cranes. Didn't want that to happen. One second. Okay, well, it's not working. Not working, I apologize. Everybody, I think we're going to call it a day. It is getting quite dark. I do hope you've enjoyed the day, but it looks like we're out of light, we're out of time, and it's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all well. I've enjoyed your company, as I always do. And I hope you've enjoyed spending a little time out and about looking at the birds. Take care, everybody. Have a great night.